There we go. Hey guys, we are back with I guess the final episode of our Ultra Moon run for Monograss at this point. Because all that's really left for us to do is take on the Rainbow Rocket arc, which I don't think it's going to take us too long to get this arc done. But I guess we'll have to find out, to be honest. So, basically we were supposed to do the Rainbow Rocket run last session, but because I wanted to fill up my boxes to prevent getting the type null that you can get in this game, I chose to fill up all my boxes so that Wick couldn't give me the type null and she will give it to me after this Rainbow Rocket section. Which is going to make shiny hunting it a little bit easier. We also decided to get the shiny charm. I don't think it was an accident, but I managed to Masuda method a shiny Rowlet, which is this guy here. I honestly wasn't expecting to get him as early as I did, but I will be transferring him up with the rest of the party once I do. And as you can also see, my boxes are looking a lot cleaner. So I got rid of all those duplicate mons that I didn't want. And we'll just continue to slowly fill up the rest of these boxes with the correct Pokédex entry. Because at some point I'm going to have to move all this stuff back over to like Ultra Sun to get the shiny dex. We'll get the shiny charm there, as well as get everything prepped to do shiny hunting in Ultra Sun, because there are some Ultra Beasts that I can't get. And would be easier to get in this... Well, I don't know if it's easier to get in this game, but it is a method, and I would rather shiny dual hunt in Dynamax Adventures as well as this game. Plus, I also need another shiny type null so I can get Savali, so another big reason to do it. So, after we beat the champion, pretty much it was all just getting things prepped. We did start a little bit of the the Rainbow Rocket arc, which involved clearing out the rockets from the Festival Plaza and beating that snake of a guy bar at the entrance of the rocket place. We did a little bit of like movement towards one side, but I decided to backtrack because I wanted to pick up a TM instead. Which took us a lot longer, because I thought I just had to go to the location and get the TM, but it turns out what I had to do was battle some people as well. Looks like your island challenge will continue even after becoming the champion. Yeah. I think it's just a congratulations sort of thing. Do a little bit of purchasing. Just to make sure that we're fully maxed out on all sorts of healing stuff. I'm also probably going to take this a bit slowly. I'm not going to do this too quickly. One, because I think it won't take us long to beat it, but I don't know how the cutscenes go. And I do not know how the battles will go as well. I also woke up really early this morning because I had to get a blood test done this morning, so I actually have my arm sort of sore from that. So another reason I'm going to take it easy. But other than that, I guess we should get going. Let me just get these Roto Lottos done. It actually happens a lot more frequently than I thought. Alright, team building. I should probably talk about the team. Everybody is at 64 to 65. So we obviously have Sunny, still rocking the same moveset. None of the movesets have changed because we are in the high 60s at this point. We have Mush Mush. We have Ace. We have Petal. We have Frog, who does have one change to his moveset. Is at the end of last session, we went and got ourselves the TM for Earthquake. So instead of Bulldoze, he actually has Earthquake. So a much more powerful move, to say the very least. Because as much as I won't deny that the slowing down from Bulldoze has helped. I think just more output would be a little bit stronger. Plus, Bulldoze was a TM, so if I find Earthquake not sufficient, then I can always go back, but I'm pretty sure I'd prefer more power over lowering speed. And we have Tallow as well, who I haven't been deciding about this whole Smackdown situation. Smackdown is handy, but I think it's much better just to go for pure power if possible. But we'll see how we go. So, the first boss we're going to run into in the Rainbow Rocket is going to be at level 66, and the final boss we're going to run into is going to be 70. And I decided to take a quick gander, and it turns out, depending which version of the game you have as well, that also affects which teams, I think 2 of the members have that you have to fight. So, I guess we'll find out if that's another reason to be like, oh, don't do Monograss in Ultra Moon or Ultra Sun. But yeah, there's not really much else for us to do except to head off back to the Ether Paradise. Switch the screens back over. But yeah, I probably think this will be a shorter stream. I don't know if I'm going to just continue doing something else. Depends on the time. I would say if we manage to finish it within like 2 hours, I could boot up Mario Kart and we can finish that instead. But if we go like longer, like maybe 3 to 4 hours, I'll be like, that's all we're gonna do. That's totally fine. I mean, we could also go check out the battle tree, because there are a couple of battles you could do before entering the battle tree. Because I believe you get challenged before you get there too. Ah yeah, the music's all funky here, isn't it? Let me double check. It doesn't say. Yeah, this is where you get all the Mega Stones and all the useful items. All the battle items and stuff, as well as the Evo items. 32 points for certain items? Holy heck, that's expensive. Like, how many points do you get per victory? Sheesh. I can see why, much prefer doing competitive stuff in, over in, whatchamacallit, Scarlet and Violet. At least you just use money there, you don't have to do all this, nonsense of getting battle points. How was I supposed to know a kid would be so strong? He's just chilling. Well, at least Lily was able to beat one Rocket Grunt. Can't go any further than that, but that's totally fine. Alright. Probably will keep Sunny in the front. Yeah, I think I'll keep Sunny in the front. Let's save the game though, so I don't have to run from all the way from Pony. Actually, Lily should be here. I think Lily would heal us if we just talk to her here. Okay. We must be fully healed, so nothing there. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can remember off the top of my head how the puzzle goes here and get back to where we were before. Those guys are still standing there. Actually, I'm curious, where does that other way go? Or does it take me straight back to the beginning? Don't need repel, that was from earlier. Okay, it just takes me to another trainer battle. Hey Shawnee, good to see ya. Time to miss hits and roll ones. Hopefully not. I'd actually rather complete the game. Don't need to worry about that. It was this one, right? Yeah. Can't believe how many nat 1s I rolled. I think it was 4 nat 1s. Yeah. The odds of that are so low. Okay, let's see. I don't think this is a double battle, but just in case it is. I'll stop you right there. No need for my supervisor here to worry himself. Nope, it's just a one-on-one. Alright, that's totally fine. I can handle a one-on-one. But yeah, this should be the last episode, I assume. Oh god, Firo. Fun. Wow, sky attack immediately. Sheesh. Yeah, I think this is gonna kill. It's like base 120. Forget that, yeah, Furo technically is like a mon that could be used by Team Rocket. I'm like thinking all poisons and dark types, but nope. Really angry bird. Thankfully, this guy doesn't seem to have other moves besides sky attacks, so... can handle him pretty easily there. It is a shame that Sunny doesn't get the level up though. Let me show my underling how it's done. Okay, so it's just back-to-back instead. Alrighty. The Rocket Grunts shouldn't be too much of an issue. It seems that a lot of their teams are just like 1 or 2 Pokemon with like very limited movesets. It's the bosses that we should be worried about. Oh my god, it's regular Muck. Which is a little scary still. Man, I've been looking at Alolan Muck for so long that I'm like, oh yeah, right, regular Muck is a thing. Oh, not this nonsense again. The mud slap nonsense of like last session. Alright, time to use Earthquake for the first time. I had a decent chunk. Oh my god, you are scum. Really? Accuracy dropping to minimize. Oh no! Oh, he really is a Gen 1 up. Oh, thank god. This fight could have been so much more annoying, thank god. Cannot believe the AI thrown out the stall minimize strategy. Alright, out of the way. Okay, quick healing session because I don't really want to go all the way back. I should have plenty of citrus berries that can work. Then I have an orange berry, just for those 7. Okay. Probably going to be saving quite a lot because I do not know like where the load zones of like before I'm like locked into battle. So better safe than sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the old Archie, not the new one we saw in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Hmm? What's this? You defeated the Team Double R goons, did you now? Ah, that's a shame. They weren't my real crew, but they were still mine for the moment. The name's Archie. I'm the leader of the Team Aqua. Yeah, this is the old Archie design. This is from the original Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, because he got a huge redesign along with Maxi. But I assume this is the Archie from those games because Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire added the whole alternate universe situation. So yeah, of course someone named Archie is evil. No, I don't think it's related to that in particular, but yeah. Just when I completed my great plan, I got swallowed up by a giant wave. When I came round, I was in this world. The boss of Team RR was kind enough to let me use this room as my own. I've been trying to figure out a way to get back to my own home. I do want to go back eventually, but I find myself thinking, maybe I should make this world more like my ideal while I'm here anyway. I've got the sea base in Pokemon Kyogre. With its power to control the rains, I'll call down a great deluge to wash away this world's land. All life is born from the sea. If we help the ocean expand, we're creating the cradle for the future life to grow and thrive. Hey, Cryo, good to see ya. BRB, no worries, Shawnee. The best possible future for both people and Pokemon, don't you think? Bro, you just said you nearly got swallowed up from the wave, by a giant wave before we ended up here. Bro, you probably drowned, let's be real. Anyways. I dealt with Maxi and Omega Ruby, it's time to deal with you here. Oh, so you want to get in my way, just like that buffoon from Team Magma. This Archie always looks weird. This is the original Archie. This is the one that I don't think I really grew up with because I had Ruby, so I recognize Maxi's old design more. But yeah, the actual change between this Archie and Oras's Archie is stupidly big. No, I don't like him. I always found it was a little interesting, but at the same time, I think it makes sense to pull them from the older worlds because it's sort of like the alternate universe. This is like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are an alternate universe from Sun and Moon. So I like to think that Sun and Moon follows the same path as like the Oras games. Or maybe vice versa. Well then, you little scamp, it's the rope's end for you and your Pokemon. But we do get to listen to remixed versions of all the bosses' themes, which is pretty cool. You're challenged by Team Aqua Archie. Bro's running a Master Ball? What did you need a Master Ball on a Mightyena for? Alrighty. Let's just open up with Moonblast. We are faster after all. And Intimidate doesn't do anything to us. Must have been a Dex Nav, yeah. I believe, yeah, this particular Mightyena has all biting moves. It has Crunch, Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang. So dealing with it now is probably for the best. Alright. I'm gonna guess this is regular Muck. Because I don't think any of these teams have anything Alolan. Okay. Unfortunately, I know this is a two-shot. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Thankfully, it's also a two-shot in the yellow, so he's not gonna heal this Muck. Unfortunately, he has a far worse Pokemon now that I've looked at his team. And it's gonna be rough. Because he has a Crobat as well. Imagine if trainer Pokemon had affection. Yeah, that would be scary. Okay. You've done your part, Sonny. Let's see if you... Okay, I have to get rid of this Crobat. I think... You know what, let's not... He's still faster? Holy heck. Okay, I made a good decision here. He's stun spored and he's still faster than me. I have to get rid of this thing now. No way it lived on 1 HP. Oh my god. Oh no! Far out, I cannot believe that didn't kill. That's really bad. Oh, I legit needed that to kill. I think it's a wipe. I don't think I can recover from this. Yeah, I think it's a wipe. Far out. I didn't think that I was so certain that the Sinister Arrow Raid would kill, but it didn't. And with like equal levels too. Oh man, Crobat's still being the bane of my existence. Oh, and Maxie's got one too. Oh my god. I gotta fight 2 Crobats. How did that not kill? Isn't that like a base, like, 120 move? All the stars in this gen are all slow. Yeah, but still, I would have thought that we weren't that slow. What's your speed? Yeah, okay. Let's try this again. Mighty Anna's no issue. If the gunk shot misses, that could help. What I might do is do the same thing with the Crobat Stun Sport, but instead bring out a frog to try and leech seed it. So when Decidueye comes in, he should be low enough that it should kill. I think that's the plan. It does suck because that would mean I have to sacrifice Frog. But I don't currently see another way to beat him because he outspeeds all my Pokemon. Okay, let's try this again. I knew these were going to be hard, but that's not a good sign when the guy who has, like, a weakness to us, like, for at least 3 of his Pokemon, is causing us this much trouble. Like... Okay, here we go. First things first, delete the Mighty Anna. Actually, now that I look about it, funnily enough, both Maxie and Archie have the same first two Pokemon, which is Crobat and Mighty Anna. Like that most of the evil water leader team aren't even water types, yeah. But yes, Kyogre at the very least. So that, spoiler alert, all of these team leaders have their respective legendaries. Okay, unfortunately that gunk shot does hit. Jeez, I think it did more damage that time. Makes it exciting, yeah. At least it's not going to be a complete pushover, but like... I wouldn't expect anything less from this game, putting me through the ringer. Plus, I mean, it kind of makes sense because I believe the whole thing about this arc is that all these leaders were successful in what they did. Cool. You passed Groudon? No, not yet. We haven't. This is our very first battle. Well, there goes our plan out the window. I legit can't. I don't think I can do anything here. I hit the wrong button. I have no idea why he went for Toxic. Well, we might be able to salvage this. If I don't flinch. Good. Okay. I think we salvaged this somehow. Because this didn't kill last time, but that was when he was at full HP. I have no idea why he didn't just go for the air slash twice. Did you not see the 2-hit? Okay, Crobat's dealt with. But I am toxic, so Tallow is pretty much just out of the running here. So I think we'll just stay in and do chip damage. It's not very super effective, but like, I'm pretty sure we die instantly, so... Okay. No! You're kidding me? Of course, of course. This is the second time I've been frozen. Okay, well, there goes my strategy for Ace. No toxic for me. Oh, and a crit just to finish it off. Get our health back a bit, even with the rough skin. Okay, I don't know how we got here, but we're here. Okay. I kind of hope Kyogre stays asleep for long enough. That's all I can really hope for. Or to somehow predict when it wakes up. That's my only hope. Do I go for another attack or does he wake up this turn? Okay, he stayed asleep. Okay, the rain's gone at least, but... He woke up this turn. Could have done another energy ball, but... Unfortunately, Strength Sap doesn't affect his special attack stat. And it's gonna get weaker the less attack he has, so... I kind of have limited usage here. I think I win though, even if he wakes up, as long as I don't get crit. Never mind, something worse than a crit happened. Are you kidding me? This is the second froze in this one fight. What are you talking about, game? Am I legitimately gonna lose? I had the victory in my hands. Oh my god. Oh, thank God Frog outruns it. Holy heck, that was annoying. I cannot believe I got frozen twice in this battle. That is just absurd. Oh my goodness. That victory feels so dang hollow. It's a victory, but my god. Money! I can't use this anyways, it doesn't matter. Well, would you look at that? I control the ocean in all its power, and yet here I am, beaten by a little tyke. Alright, you made your point. I can see you're not one to be trifled with. If you want to get further into Team Rocket's castle though, you'd better have checked out the pictures hanging on the walls. The red one and the blue one too. Makes me wonder, if there was a trainer like you back in my old world, would I have ever been able to pull off my great dream? Alrighty. A switch behind the painting? Should you push it? Let's push it! But yeah, it is quite interesting. So the implications is that there was never a Brendan or a May in this particular alternate universe. And that, I guess, Archie was able to do whatever he pleased. Alrighty, that's one done. Let's quickly go get our heals. Oh my god. That was the easy one, technically. Alright, let's... I might have to actually battle some rocket grunts around here to get a little bit of leveling. Because we're still within the level cap, technically. Red, blue, yellow will show you our rainbow strength. Alright. Let's see how many he's got. 1. More Golbats. Let's just switch straight away. I don't know if this Golbat has anything fancy, but we'll see. He might just have Super Fang. I'm just gonna destroy him. Just take out my anger on him. Yeah, he only has Super Fang. Disappeared, dude. Alright, whilst the cutscene is playing... I feel like I've used the Z move more than I expected I was gonna use it. I thought I was gonna have to use the Rock ZM, but I think just having Stab Decidueye's Z move is much better. Alright. Now, if I remember rightly, because I did this some time ago, I believe this is a puzzle where you have to remember the colors. That's what I vaguely remember. So, red, green, blue, yellow. Red. Oh, I have to remember the green, blue, yellow. It's the placement as well. I'm just a plain old grunt hanging out here, don't mind me. Go on, solve the puzzle. Jeez, that one's a long one. How am I gonna remember this? I could use it as a number sort of thing, that might work. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 sort of thing. So 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 4. I think that's how I'll remember it. So 1, 3, 2. Now's my chance. Check out my awesomely distracting pose. 2, 1. 4. Yeah, thank goodness I did this by a number. 4. Because colors don't matter. Well, you solved the puzzle. Congrats, I guess? Man, do you think my pose needs more work? Okay, I'll do the same thing as I did before, that might help. Alright, let's see. 2, 4, 3, 4, 1, 3, 2, 1. So So 2, 4, 3. Prepare for an interruption. Let's see how good your memory is. Well, it's good because I have it written down. I'm just gonna put a space there so I know that's where I'm getting interrupted. Primate, huh? Wolfie is bucketing down outside. So, over here, where I've been... Basically, it's been raining, like, non-stop all week. We had, like, the most sunniest sort of, weekend, and then now it's just been raining all week. Owie. Oh, it's perfectly 62, so I have exactly 100 HP. Neat. Alright, good level up. Yellow, green, blue, blue. Oh, he's just saying random things to try and distract me. Okay, so I did 3, so it is 4, 1, 3, and another interruption. How's your focus holding out? Gotta say, this is like a devious puzzle to say the least if you weren't prepared for it. I guess you would be slightly hinted back in the previous room, but like 2 full battle interruptions is certainly tough. Okay, Tentacruel and something else. I guess I'll just Energy Ball. Toxic Spikes. I don't know if this is Liquid Ooze Tentacruel, so I'm not going to go for the Leech Seed. It's a lot of setup. So, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it Toxics me now. Not if I bring in a poison type. Ah yes, the good old, it actually absorbs all the spikes. Regular Persian too. That, oh, Technician. I was gonna say that was like the biggest chunk of fake out damage I'd seen in a while. And I forgot, oh yeah, right, Persian's got Technician, so it actually does more damage. Oh, I really picked the best Pokemon for this situation. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. So I'm down here at 3. So it's 2, and then 1. We're no good at remembering patterns. We just wanted to make someone else feel the same way. We're annoying, right? I know. We're just doing our job, though. Let's see where this one takes me first. Okay. Oh! That's not a Pokeball. Technically, I don't have one of these. What if I just try to catch it? Nice. I wonder if these are shiny locked or not. Alright, off you go. I guess it's supposed to be like a reference to all those electrodes that you find in the previous areas. I do remember, who was it? Was it Double Body? Yeah, how they were doing that whole thing where they were shiny hunting, I think in, what was it? Heart Gold or Soul Silver? One of those two games. And they spent like a massive amount of time shiny hunting the electrode that you get in that game. Man, Muck is a lot more common than I thought it was going to be. I mean, Muck is a pretty handy Pokemon. People tend to forget that Muck can actually do some really annoying things. Alolan Muck can also do some crazy stuff too, because it has a unique ability being the, like alchemy or something like that? I believe that's what it's called. Wasn't expecting this guy to have Fire Punch though. That just kills me, unfortunately. Alright. What was it called? Alchemy Touch or something like that? It's a unique ability I think only Muck has, where essentially what it does is that it like copies a ability of your partner Pokemon if they faint. And there was a strategy I remember somebody came up with in Scarlet and Violet when Blueberry Academy dropped, was to have a Muck and a Smeargle and have the Smeargle die so that you could inherit Moody from it. And then you just essentially gave Moody to a Muck and just start stacking up the stats along with Minimize, so you just become this absurd creature. And I think maybe it's also Alolan Muck can learn Stored Power, which makes it even more absurd. Okay, this one is the real one. Alrighty, let's quickly heal up. Because I don't know how this fight will go. Hopefully it will go a little bit better. I still have to deal with Crobat. The previous fight we did, I honestly should not have won that after that Crobat situation, but for some reason Crobat decided to just, I guess, miss or something. Looks like we'll do another 2 battles here. You're past the glowing floor puzzles. Well, you won't be getting any further. It is kind of funny how stiff the animations of these grunts are during, like, the overworld stuff. I understand this is a 3DS game, but it is kind of funny. Like, definitely all the animation went into the actual battles. But I say that, but Z moves still are pretty silly as well. Okay, Haunter. That ain't working. I'm also hoping Ace will be able to do something this time around. How much does that drop me by? 4. Thankfully Bite has like a lot of power points, so don't have to worry about that. Ooh, Ace is close to a level up actually, that's kind of handy. Couldn't keep my promise to the boss. You got brains and Pokemon Brawn. Let's see how far they'll get you. I realize I'm gonna have to fight Team Rocket at some point when I go back to the previous games. I guess Moonblast, right? In fact, I had to go grab some cheese from the store. Okay, no worries. We just did the floor puzzle from the previous room. We barely beat that Archie. Holy hell. Like, I cannot believe the bad luck that we had at the very end of that Archie fight. Thank goodness Frog was faster than Kyogre, that's all I can say. How? Well, you shouldn't have left me before I finished the fight. No. Well, I don't know when you left, that doesn't help as well. What do I want to do here? Maybe switch in Petal? Aha! Ah, shoot. You're still faster than me. Come on, don't hit yourself, please. When Sunny died to the Crobat. So, Decidueye apparently just got Toxic instead, and I accidentally hit Spirit Shackle. So, I guess the first turn wasn't too much damage, and then I just did the Z move there. Ace went against the Sharpedo and immediately got frozen, so Ace died to the Sharpedo as well. Petal cleaned up the Sharpedo, got killed by the Kyogre. Mush fought against the Kyogre in a Spore 1v1, and just before I was able to give the last Energy Ball to take out the Kyogre, I got frozen by Ice Beam again. So I got frozen twice in that battle. And then Frog was thankfully fast enough to get the kill. But yeah, that was so unlucky to a crazy degree that I don't know how to honestly feel. I was just so annoyed because I was like, oh, I can finally win this. And I even said like, oh, as long as I don't get crit, and instead I got frozen instead. So I was like, the game definitely heard me then. Alrighty, here we go. This one is even going to be more annoying. Or I thought it was that obnoxious Farber coming to pester me again, but all this rocket was caused by a child. Old Maxi design too. I am Team Magma's Maxi. I had finally realized my grand design only to be swallowed by a great fissure that appeared beneath me. When I awoke, I was in this world. I'm enjoying this experience so far, though. The knowledge in this world is fascinating. I do intend to return to my own world eventually, but first, I've decided to bring my grand design to this world as well. I will use the magma-controlling power of the continent Pokemon Groudon to shrink the oceans and create more glorious landmass. With more dry land to live on, the creatures of the land will no longer have to fight for territory. This is the ideal world for people and Pokemon. A world without conflict, don't you agree? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm pretty sure people would just get more greedy. If you mean to interfere with my plans, you're just like that fool from Team Aqua. I cannot allow an ignorant child like you to get in our way. I, Maxi, will show you the consequences of meddling. Time for a person who was supposed to be a problem in a different game. Well, I mean, Archie actually says that if there was a trainer who was in his world, it could have been stopped. So the implications of these guys are from an alternate universe where Brendan and May never made it to Hoenn, and Hoenn fell due to that. So this isn't exactly like Ruby and Sapphire, this is like a branch-offing path of Ruby and Sapphire. The power of the multiverse. Alrighty. They went to Sinnoh by mistake. Well, they moved from, I think they moved from Johto, so they probably just never moved to Hoenn. Maybe they stayed in Johto. Alright, Mightyena, no problem. We can easily deal with Mightyena. In fact, it's literally a copy-paste. Like, the first 2 Pokemon of their teams are literally copy-paste. It's the other 3 that aren't. And 2 of them are going to be a pain, to say the least. There it is. He's bringing it in early, too. Well, I'd rather get rid of it now, but it still sucks. So I'm testing out the strategy that I thought of last time, but things are going a little bit differently too. A little bit extra damage. It does suck that I'm already down like 2 whole Pokemon. Oh, we're faster than this Crobat. I guess the 1 level up I got earlier on actually was all that mattered. Because the other Crobat was a lot faster. Okay. Crobat dealt with. Here's the downside. I feel like Decidueye should be faster, yeah. But everyone in the Alola is slow. Okay, Overgrow actually might have saved us here. No point switching out here. This is what I was worried about. Poison type, but the fact that it floats doesn't help. So we couldn't even use Frog here. Am I faster than Weezing, or was Weezing faster? I'm just gonna Sucker Punch, just for safety. But yeah, I don't have anything to deal with Weezing, which is not great. That Shadow Ball looked so cool. Yeah, Shadow Ball's pretty good in this game in terms of design. It's one of those moves that changes almost every game. Ow. Yeah. I think it's a wrap. Yeah. Unfortunate. I wasn't expecting him to bring out Crobat so soon. That Crobat really tripped me up. Problem is that you have to go through all this dialogue just to get back to where we were before. Thankfully, you can mash pretty consistently. But yeah, that's... Back-to-back Crobat's not fun. And the best part is, that isn't the final Crobat we have to fight as well. There's another Crobat coming that we have to fight as well. Alright, here we go. Yep. That's another Crobat. Okay, Mightyena we can take down consistently. I wonder if I should just bring in Tallow and try and just one-shot the Crobat. Like, do I have enough firepower this time around? Because I think I did level up a little bit since the last fight, so I'm wondering, do I have enough power to just one-shot it with the Sinister thing, even if I don't slow it down? Okay, Air Slash comes out. No flinch, please. I guess we'll find out if this one-shots this time around. But yeah, if I can take out this Crobat without having to sacrifice 2 of my Pokemon, we'd be in a much better position. Nope. Doesn't one-shot. I should have just... Of course... Should have gone for the Sucker Punch. Thought he was gonna heal, I should have just gone Sucker Punch for safety. Flinch. Okay. I might reset here. I wasn't expecting him to heal like what Archie did. But he didn't heal this time, so I don't know. But yeah, that's exactly the same amount of damage we did last time too, so I just can't one-shot the Crobat. And unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the next Crobat we fight's actually stronger by a bit. Yeah, the next Crobat's gonna be like 1 level stronger. And it's gonna have a different moveset, but it is gonna be 1 level stronger. So yeah, these fights are tough, to say the least. The fact that it's taken us an hour just to get to, like, the second fight of this area is certainly a sign. Let's try again. So I think this time I will just go for the Sucker Punch and hope to get the Crobat out of the way. Because he just 2-shots me, so I can't... I have to use the Z move right off the rip. Now imagine if they don't let you save. Oh no. Thankfully, that's why I saved prior. Because, yeah, if I didn't save, I think it'd just boot me back to where Lily is and I have to just keep looping around until I eventually win. Yeah, this is the thing that happened last time. Last time it went for Toxic instead. So I don't know what the AI thinks, why the AI chooses Toxic over Air Slash over it's just a 50-50 on that. Because that's what happened in the previous fight against Archie. But yeah, I think I need Frog to be alive to deal with Camelrupt. That's just it. Oh wait, it killed this time. Was it a crit? It was a crit. Okay. Cool. Most likely 50-50 because nothing can kill. Yeah, pretty much. I wasn't expecting that, I will admit. I am toxic though, so... I have to pull out for now. The AI in this game is baffling sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And then sometimes I'm like, what are you doing? Okay. Earthquake? Okay, it's a two-shotter. Sheesh. Oh, you son of a... Problem is I'm almost dead. Insurance. Does Smackdown affect this guy? Let's find out. Okay, it does, technically. Smackdown did almost no damage. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that you can't switch out, though. Oh, Pain Split's just as annoying. It even works on things like Magnet Rise. Okay. I don't use Smackdown too often, so I don't know. That poison's gonna start stacking. Well, he can't flee at the very least, so... I think he should die next turn. But I think I might also die next turn from Toxic. How much damage does Toxic do? Oh, it's still taking a while. I think Leech Seed goes before Toxic at the very least. Okay. Wheezing down. Camelrupt is still alive though. And oh my god! I live on 3. YOLO! Yes! Let's go, Tello! You did well, soldier. You took on way more things that you possibly needed to. Yep, time for the last problem. Right on. And he does have flamethrower, so I think he one-shots me here. Do I leech seed or do I just attack? Leech seed is guaranteed. Like, even if he does heal, energy ball is damage. I'm gonna energy ball. Oh my god, a crit! Let's go, Sonny! Wow, Groudon was not an issue at all! Compared to, like, Kyogre. Groudon still cannot do anything to me. So, you defeated the master of the land, the great Maxi. Still, I wonder, what makes you so adept at handling Pokemon? There has to be some reason I was defeated. That's what you're trying to say, aren't you? You think I didn't know that? This isn't my own world, after all. If you truly wish to continue further into Team Rocket's castle, there are 2 paintings that you'll need to examine. One red, the other blue. I have my noble cause, to expand the landmass, for the advancement of humankind and Pokemon. This is where we part. My goodness, I was not expecting Sunny to pull out the crit. That crit probably, like, saved the thing. No matter what I try, Groudon doesn't do shit. Yeah. Like, 2 games in a row, Groudon has just done nothing. Poor guy is just not living up to any hype. Crobat has done more damage than Groudon ever will. Alright, that should open. Open the doors. Open the teleporter. Hey Guzma. Hey, you found the prez yet? You alright there? Ah, come on you grunts, tell me where the prez is or else. We're not gonna tell you anything. Even if we did, you wouldn't be able to reach her anyways. I can't breathe if you come on my face like that. He's right. If you want to get past the mirror, you'll need to get to the 2nd floor. Find the keycard and activate the switch. You'll never be able to do that. I still can't breathe. Hey, I might not be one to talk, but these dudes are stupid. Oh, you're still wandering around here. You better hurry, little tyke, or what you're looking for will be gone forever. Who are these 2 weirdos now? What do you mean gone forever? Well, if it isn't the big buffoon himself, Archie. Hey, careful who you call names, Maxi. I seem to recall you cowering defeat in front of me. Such nonsense. No matter what world we're in, I would never lose to the likes of you. Oh, you want me to prove it to you then? Come on, let's settle this right here, right now. As you wish. Let the victor take Alola and do with it as he pleases. Agreed. Hey, what are you talking about? This ain't your turf. What's this? Huh? What's going on here? Yo, I got these goons. You head upstairs. I like how... Please just let us have a Pokemon battle. I can't throw my Pokeballs. Hi, Lily. Lily's like, what's all that noise that's happening outside? Don't you worry about it. We've got everything covered, I swear. Well, it's probably a good thing that those 2 didn't... It is kind of interesting how both of them... You know, it was... Archie's like, yeah, get going, sort of thing. Whilst, Max is like, what are you wasting your time for? It's kind of funny. They're, like, telling us to get going. Alright, I guess we'll just take this door first. I do want to fight some of the rock grunts here now because I actually need the EXP at this point. Because this is where things are going to get a little bit harder. Oh, come on! More Furos! Okay, we're at least faster than the Furo now. Beforehand we weren't, but we've leveled up a little bit since. But yeah, for sure this particular run has definitely been one of the harder ones. I am curious to see how the next few runs of Monograss, once they get redeemed, are going to go compared to this game. Because yeah, this game, my goodness, has it thrashed me throughout the entirety of the fight. Alrighty, let's see. Oh no! I better deal with this guy first. Just so that we can avoid having to deal with him every time I try and reset this. Okay, I think we're going in the right order, so... we should... going left to right. Haunter. I gotta say though, I feel kind of bad that Ace hasn't really had much of a chance to really shine in this area. But yeah, this next fight's gonna be rough, just looking at the team composition. Like, everything on the next team basically has a super effective move against us. Every single one of these Pokemon. He's been put against rigged fights, I know. Yeah, we really have been put against all these rigged fights for sure. Like, even though we're gaining the levels, it's still rough to say the least. Petal's also another person who hasn't really had much of a showing. Mush did help a little bit, but yeah. I think most... like, right now, Tallow is definitely being the one who's done the most work, and Sunny. Frog has definitely helped as well. But yeah, it feels like these three are kind of the current runners. I definitely am happy, though, that I went back and got Earthquake for sure, though. Grab that item. I don't think there's any, like, really important items in this area. It's a lot of stuff that's, like, you can easily buy them elsewhere. It's more just the fact that you can't come back and get any of this stuff once you, leave the area. Oh boy. I need to use the restroom, but these arrows, they just, oh man, bro. That's unfortunate. Poor soul, I know. Trapped in the eternal loop. Look, man, if you have to go, you have to go, dude. Like, I can always turn a blind eye to you. Hiya! I think that's the first time we've used Brick Break. Unfortunately, a lot of Pokemon that we've run into, Brick Break doesn't help us. Oh, cruel world. Blasted arrows! They make everything more complicated than it needs to be. Don't they teach you guys, like, don't they give you guys a manual, you know, to get past these things? You'd think they would. Like, being their boss and stuff, they would be like, okay, this is what you need to do. Alright, where do I need to go? It'd be funny if I ran into the restroom somehow. You think taking rock? Yes, probably not. Oh my god. What is this? Okay. There we go. I can actually see. So I need to hit that arrow there. So I need to go there. I need to go up. Okay. But I do want to go back out real quick and see what that item is. Might as well. Okay, hopefully we don't have to go back, because my god, it's gonna be a headache to go back. Well, that spinning around must have you worn out. Now, let's have a battle fair and square. Well, at least one thing they do is they got a ton of people working for them. Oh, is that fair? Supposedly. Good thing I didn't get motion sick. Owie. Give me some of that back. Dang, that's twice a mon has lived on like 1 HP. That's unfortunate. Well, I do level up now, so... 1 HP. I probably will go over the level cap if I just do. If I get to the final boss and I'm not within level cap, I'll just level everyone up to the level cap. Do you never get tired? Bro, when was the last time I slept in this game? I don't know. I could go on using the power of spite if I want to. Here's another battle in a row, just to wear you down even more. Good old stall tactic. Though I gotta say, after we defeated... We made some pretty quick progress with this puzzle. Then again, this puzzle wasn't too hard. Okay, Urabok. Intimidate does suck, so I'm gonna switch out. And also, I don't literally have anything to deal with, like, poison types. Ah, do you all know Gunk Shot? I thought Gunk Shot was supposed to have a pretty abysmal accuracy. Okay, there we go. There's the miss that I wanted. Next is Crobat? No, it's actually Golbat. The Crobat is in the next fight. Don't worry. Close enough, yeah. Thankfully, Golbat doesn't have as much, like, stats as a regular Crobat, so... But yeah, I better decide how I'm gonna deal with this particular fight. And the thing is, yeah, his team changes depending which version I have. So that's also gonna suck a little. Only reason is, yeah, because it's Kanto region, yeah. They're not fancy enough to have Crobat. What, do you have a max revive for people or something? Man, could you imagine? That'd be handy. Alright, let's get all set up. Alright, okay, so at least the floor puzzles in this one was quick. This is the part where it's not quick. We have to fight some absurd stuff in this battle. And this could be infinitely harder depending on which version's which. I don't know which version gives me which game. I guess I find out once it shows up at the end. Time for a person with my name. I don't think your name's Cyrus, but Cryo's close enough, I guess. Who are you? Seems you're not a member of Team R. My name is Cyrus. I'd like to ask you one question. Is this world the new world? I don't know. I can sense in you the strong desire to protect something. You have a powerful spirit. That must mean this isn't the world I desired. I used the power of the Pokemon that controls time and space to create a perfect world, where the human spirit does not exist. That was when a great shadow appeared and engulfed me, and brought me to this world. Is that a Pokedex? May I have a look? Is it? Interesting. In this world, even the Pokedex is... The Rotom Dex was made to help trainers. I see. So you have a spirit as well. But it is too late. All too late. I cannot stop now. I must remove the weak, incomplete human spirit from this world and bring it to perfection. How foolish. I will not let anyone get in my way. Alrighty, here we go. I am so worried about this fight. You are challenged by Team Galactic Cyrus. Every single one of these Pokemon are super effective against my entire team, by the ways. Alrighty. One down, 4 more to go. Maybe it's a good thing I went for Sky Attack first. Might be able to do something here. One shot, so we might not even need to use Spore, but better safe than sorry. By the way, there's the Crobat that we were talking about earlier. So it's his third Pokemon instead of second. And yep, this one's level 65 too. Dang, that was a crit. My god. I honestly don't expect to win this, like, straight up. Because I don't think I have an answer for his final... one of his last Pokemon. I needed Whimsicott to live for Stun Spore, but... unfortunately, that's not the case here. Okay, so this one doesn't live, despite the level. Which legendary does he have? I don't know. What I do know is that Talo's gonna die. Dang, we don't even get to find out which one it is because I don't think I live. I do hope it's Palkia too, because Dialga would be a pain. But unfortunately, we also essentially wipe here. So I need, like, certain Pokemon to live, and the problem is that Houndoom takes out so many of our mons, like, immediately. Brog can't do anything. But I also need Sunny to live too. So I literally don't have any answers for dealing with this Houndoom. Got an Orca Berry? I do not know. I don't think I picked up one. No, I only have like I only have 3 berries. I have never seen a Orca Berry. So yeah, I expected this one was going to be the rough one. It is interesting though that Cyrus does take some interest in the Pokedex and stuff like that, because apparently, yeah, he's actually is into technology. And has like some affinity with Rotom and such. Also remember, this guy is younger than Lusamine. The stress really did him in. Sheesh, she just one-shots my entire team. Still shocked this man's in his 20s. Yes, this is what stress does to you, man. Maybe stun spore first? Yeah. That might be my option here. But it does suck because if Sunny dies, I can't use Stun Spore anymore. So it's like a decision of like... There's like two options here, like... Stun Spore actually like kicks in and prevents him from moving. But yeah, this Houndoom is just gonna just just rip through my entire team with Fire Blast. He at least doesn't... It only has 5 power points, but it's still like... I was like, gonna hit the Stun Spore too. Mind you, we still have like 2 more major trainers to go before the final battle as well. But yeah, it's actually kind of crazy this guy's team just walls my entire team. He probably will once we get to him in whatever version of Gen 4 gets chosen. But I think I'll have a little bit of a better team matchup. I'll at least have Torterra, I guess. Ah, right! Haha! I forgot. Yep. We can't Stun Spore the Houndoom. Of course not. I totally forgot about that. Because Prankster. Prankster doesn't affect Dark types. So, yeah. Not an option. The double-edged sword that is Prankster. Well, let's raise everyone's level up to 67, I guess. Rain Dance, Houndoom is faster than Leafeon, so... Unless he misses Flame Dance, Leafeon still dies. Also, I don't think I can teach Rain Dance to Whimsicott. Plus, if I teach Whimsicott any moves, Whimsicott will lose the other moves for the rest of the playthrough. Yeah, only Leafeon can learn Rain Dance. And... There really isn't a solution here at all. I could come back and deal with the other side and get it maybe like a little bit of level up, but I don't think I'll get enough EXP to level up. Because yeah, that Houndoom's too fast. My entire team's too slow. Rain Dance won't kick in. Leafeon and Houndoom's speed stat must be the same, so just barely. Yeah, so... But the thing is that I'm pretty sure I EV trained my Leafeon a little bit in speed, so... The implications are that this Houndoom is max IVs. Or not max IVs, max EVs, so... It could be just a 50-50 coin toss as well. Oh, Leafeon has no IVs, that's true as well. I did put EVs into it, so it might be just a 50-50 coin toss. And I'm 2 levels higher than it too, so... Alright. let's just test it and see if Leafeon really is just not fast enough. I realized that, like, that Houndoom really just goes against most of our Pokemon just so well. Like, I could have picked up maybe Torterra? But, yeah. Because you'd have to use an island scan for Torterra. And there's no guarantee it'd still help in this situation. I mean, it could always miss the Fire Blast, which it apparently hasn't the entire time we've been here. Okay. What's Leafeon's speed? I'll check in just a moment. I hate that this is how it's gone. 151. The only thing that outspeeds it is literally Whimsicott. What's Houndoom's at level 65? It has 115. Supposedly. But that might be wrong. So... how do I figure this out? Yeah, it's a speed of 95. At level 50 it has 161, so yeah. It's max. If this is a max IV Houndoom, then yeah, I don't outrun it. Like, my only hope, I guess, is it for it to miss Fire Blast? Because I don't think anything outruns it. Because if Leafeon doesn't outrun it, and only Whimsicott outruns it, but Whimsicott's also like 40 speed higher. But yeah, Whimsicott doesn't survive anything else. So got that Lax Instant? I do. It's on Whimsicott, but it hasn't procced. It's only procced twice since the Champions Battle. So I could put the Lax Instant maybe on Venusaur, maybe? And like, the only reason that we survived was because Moonblast got a lucky special attack drop. Oh, well, there it goes. It procced once. It crits me back in return. This Pokemon must be EV trained. I assume so. Yep. Nothing I can do here. Finally misses a fire blast. Holy hell. It's only hit fire blast every single turn. Okay. But unfortunately we're so far behind. It's like 3 against 4, and I don't have any answer to the Crobat now that Atalo's dead. Yeah, Crobat basically wipes this in team. I think we'll just reset here. There's no point going any further. Sheesh. I didn't think I was going to have this much trouble on Cyrus. I thought I was going to have a bit more trouble a bit later on, but nope, Cyrus is the one who is gonna wall us for a little while. Because this Houndoom, I thought it was gonna be the legendary, but no, it's the Houndoom, like right up at the beginning. Like, see, there's the Lax Instant. I could switch it. Kinda wish I had Focus Sash with me. I literally don't have anything to give. I got Quick Claw. Quick Claw could work. It's been a while since I've used Quick Claw. I could possibly use Quick Claw. Where's the Choice Scarf when you need it? It's in the Battle Tree. Or the Battle Royale. How lucky are you? It's on and off. I'm either really lucky or really unlucky, so it could be either way. I mean, remember, we saw that crit kill with Sunny, but we also saw 2 freezes in a row in one battle, so... My luck is very one-sided. It's either really, really good or really, really bad. There's no in-between. Thing is that I was hoping this wouldn't be too tedious in a way, like I have to actually think pretty hard, so I wanted to talk about things that have happened, but I can't. I guess I'll save all the stuff that's happened this week for the Saturday stream. Focus on actually winning this fight. The problem is, yeah, there's a lengthy cutscene every time we lose. That's probably the worst part about it. I don't even know if, what is it, Earthquake will kill the Houndoom, so I guess that's another thing I want to find out. This feels a lot like when we were fighting the flying type Elite Four member, where I was just resetting until I get the exact thing. For a moment I thought he lived. No, he does not live. No, none of my Pokemon live this attack. The only person who survived was Petal once, but that was because of a lucky 20% chance of Moonblast dropping the special attack. Not a single Pokemon lives that Fire Blast. It either has to miss, or I have to get the Quick Claw activation. And then we can see where the path goes from there. That's currently what's happening. It's gonna take a while. We just gotta get lucky. And we don't even know what the final Pokemon is, too. Because that might also change the strategy altogether, depending on who I need to live at the end of this battle. Because if it's like Dialga, Whimsicott has to survive, or Frog has to survive to get the Leech Seed off, or Petal has to survive and Frog has to survive to actually do the damage output. Because nothing on my team really hurts Dialga if Dialga is the opponent. If it's Palkia, we have a little bit of a better chance. Because at least there will be no steel resistance. But the problem is that Palkia has access to Spatial Rend, which can attack every single turn. He wouldn't have Giratina, right? No. Giratina, not in this one. Because he was attacked by Giratina. Giratina wouldn't work with Cyrus. I don't think Giratina has ever worked with Cyrus in anything. He just thinks Cyrus is a fool. Especially if you take the context of Legends Arceus. Even in, I think, Masters EX, I don't think Giratina has ever worked with Cyrus. Giratina's worked with Cynthia. Finally, a miss. Does this kill? Okay, good. Well, at least we get the one shot. That's currently known. What's your special attack? Yeah, I think I'll stick to Mush Mush. Constantly hearing my name saying is screwing with my head. Gotta get a less common name. Nah. Alright, let's deal with this guy. Here comes that Crobat. We're in a much better position now. Like, 2 Pokemon are taken out and we haven't had a single casualty. Literally, if that Houndoom dies without taking anyone out, it basically makes a lot of the rest of the fight a lot smoother. Please no crit on this one, because last time I got crit by this attack. Okay, good. No crit, no poison, no flinch. Num. Num. Yeah, this Crobat dies. Cool. But apparently the other 2 don't. So they must have different stats. This guy. How do I deal with you? Because I think you one-shot me. So I'm just gonna Sucker Punch. Yep. Could be Petal, but Petal's gonna live a single Ice Punch. which they do not. Well, would have done damage if it wasn't a crit. And that's game. Still don't know what his legendary is. This is rough. It is. And to think we finally got past that Houndoom only to get crit by the Weavile on And also we can't use Stun Spore either, because it is also a dark type, so Stun Spore doesn't work on it either. So there's no means of slowing it down. So, God, I don't want to think that like the only strategy to beat that Weavile was to get a lucky Quick Claw activation, because that might be it. Because I don't really currently see a way past that Weavile. It's far too fast. But yeah, I'll give this one more go, but if I legit can't seem to get anything out of this, I might just back off and like, where's a ground or fighting type when you need one? Yeah, Muck Punch, or like, was it not Muck? What's that fighting type move that... Yeah, it's Muck Punch. That would be handy here. But Breloom is not in this game. And there is Torterra, but Torterra is actually 4 times weak against ice, so it would get completely stomped. And Torterra is island scan only, so I'd have to change the date and time for it to help. So yeah, I think I have to just get 2 lucky Quick Claw activations. Which is so awful if that's, like, legit the case. Frog needs Thick Fat, yeah. But the only way to get Thick Fat would be for me to go all the way up the battle tree and beat Red, which isn't easy, especially with my team. Because I don't have any Mons on my team. And I didn't want that to be the reason I... You know, the only way to beat the main game would be like go all the way to the post game. I mean, the other way we could win this is that, like, when I hit the Weavile with Sucker Punch, it, oops, I dropped something. Like, the only other thing I can see is that if we hit Weaver with a Sucker Punch, it gets a crit. Which is as unlikely as well, which is not fun. Oh, okay, it didn't kill this time. I guess it's just a high roll or a low roll. Okay. Fossil, Luck, or Megas are your only option. Maybe. Well, unfortunately another thing that didn't happen was that, Crobat didn't die to that attack that it was supposed to. So... So that also changes the course of things. I don't know what it is, if it's just it seems to just be a damage roll. Oh my god, we lived. It was a low roll. So did it. Because we low rolled back. Okay, no freeze. Okay, I guess we find out finally what we're up against. It is Palkia. Palkia is faster. Surf? Wow, that did so much damage even with a surf. Holy hell. Do I want a Leech Seed? I think I want a Leech Seed. Oh, good. Good para. Wait, I should be using Moonblast. What am I doing? It's a dragon type. Why am I using Energy Ball? Thank goodness it wasn't Dialga, I know. But that means I'm gonna have to fight Dialga when we come back here at Ultra Sun. Impressive, your prowess is notable. Oh my goodness. I do not know how we won that, I'm not gonna lie. I think that low roll on the Weavile basically secured us the victory. That's a problem for later, yeah. And we'll have a different team when we get to that point, because we'll be nuzlocking rather than using a monograss team. So we'll have a wider variety of Pokemon when we get there next time. And plus, I don't need to like worry about Nuzlocke rules if I wanted to. I could say that the champion's the Nuzlocke rules, but I think I'd keep the Nuzlocke rules all the way up to the end of this thing. But anyways, why are you able to create such strong bonds with your Pokemon? And how were you able to turn those bonds into strength? Don't you get it? Fear is kind to all Pokemon. I see. You need not worry, Rotom. I will not do anything to this world. I believe I shall return to the perfect world I created. But, before that, take this key. You obtain the Galactic Key. Use it to activate the machine on the wall behind me. That should open the mirror door. Had I met you sooner, would things have been different for me? Why is he the most respectful one? Because he has no grudges, no bonds, no goals. He's already finished what he's done. Do you want to use the Galactic Key? Let's use it. And I think the Galactic Key broke. Man, how hard did I smash it into that thing? Yeah, I guess he's got that covered still. Alright, so the mirror is open now, but we don't have a means to teleport just yet. Alrighty. Arguably the harder of... You were clearly frustrated, I don't blame the game, honestly. The harder of the fights are supposedly won. There is still a lot to go, though. Got past the first floor, right? I need to stop you right here. But yeah, Sunny actually carried that Palkia fight. Palkia actually getting paralyzed a couple of times actually was handy, but I cannot believe I forgot that I had Moonblast and that I was thinking Palkia Water because I'd like, in my brain I was like, oh yeah, makes sense. But I forgot like, oh yeah, right, he's a Dragon type. Fairy beats Dragon. I was thinking more of Gen 4. Anyways, I have to decide whether I should keep, Quick Claw on, Frog or just go back to the Poison Barb. Poison Barb did help, not gonna lie, but... Oh, stop this. But also Quick Claw is handy too. Is it just gonna... Yeah, it's just gonna keep pain splitting. Right up until the end. Waste all my Earthquakes launch. Oh, you know what the funny thing about this is? I can just turn around. This is the first room. I don't have to keep going. Because I have a Lily. It's impressive those guys have been able to hold their breath for almost half an hour. Alright. Now we continue. Alright, what's the gimmick here? Spot the intruder before the Meowth statues did. I hope Getsus doesn't have Reshiram. Yeah, that would be a pain. I mean, thinking about it, both options are kind of sucky, but at least I can technically poison both of them. That was the issue I was thinking with Dialga, was that I wouldn't have the opportunity to poison them. But yeah, there's still the rest of his team to deal with first, before I consider. One is definitely worse than the other, but both of them are still pretty bad. Meow, could you? What are you, a Palico, my guy? Or a feline? You're back at the entrance. Okay. There's a button on the back of the Meowth statue. Would you like to press it? Let's press it. I see. Okay, I see. Calcium! I don't think any of my Pokemon can use that, actually. Because I'm pretty sure everyone's maxed EV. Yeah. We're so late into the game, everyone should have max EVs. Even if they're not EV trained. Alright, what have I got? Oops, I didn't see that one. How on earth did you see me there? Meow meow meowth. You have a Persian as well? No, an Arbok. A sham. I just hope that when we get to the Getsus fight that I'm able to heal. I don't know where he shows up. But Thunderfang? My guy, does your Arbok not have any poison type moves? Or a fire type Fang maybe? Like, literally, out of all three Fangs you could have chosen, you chose the worst one. My plan to ambush you by hiding among the Meowth has clearly failed. Yeah, also the fact you're not able to teleport me back to the entrance. I don't know how that works. Okay. I need to turn this one. And then I need to go past here. Okay. Oh, I see. So I have to press it. I have to press it from behind. I need to do that. Then I need to go over here. What happens if I go back? Can I get that item still, or is it... No, that Meowth is still looking that way. Oh, it sends me back here too. Rip. Just wanted to grab the item. Oh well. Okay, let's see. So I can move this one. And that gives me access to these two. Go around. Okay, there we go. Is that it? Yes, it is. Oh, max revive. Handy. Let's get these Roto Lottos done. Battle these two grunts, and then we'll be on to the next section. So this one is also another fight where, depending which game you have, it depends. Now, judging by the fact that the first one was Palkia, looking at the screen, there's a good chance that this next one is Yveltal, but at the same time, it might mean that we are fighting Reshiram. Just by looking at the guide. You may have been able to get past the Meowth statues, but you can't get past me. Bro, you are the least of my worries. But yeah, I think we have to fight Reshiram. So that's not good, at the very least. Because that might mean we need Frog to fight Reshiram. So many mucks to deal with. Oh boy. Well, that muck's no longer a problem. But, I don't even know what he's bringing out next. Firo. Giga Impact Firo. Holy hell. The fact that he went for Giga Impact makes me think that's all he's got. Yeah. His two Pokemon have Explosion and Giga Impact. These rockets are wild with some of their movesets. I saw what you were doing, I just couldn't keep up. Well, one of your Pokemon literally blew up on me. Yeesh, you should just turn 360 degrees and get out of here. Unfortunately, I had things to do. And it's to get past all this. Okay, so this is just Tentacruel. But who's in my second slot? Aces. I mean, if Ace can win, I get a level up. We'll get closer to a level up. Okay, I was a little worried about the burn, but no burn there. Okay, nice flinch with that King's Rock. Still cannot believe I found a King's Rock just by complete accident. I honestly shouldn't have this King's Rock, but I found it because I was catching a Poliwhirl, and the one Poliwhirl I caught for the Pokedex happened to have a King's Rock. Time to hydrate. I think I need a little bit of a leg stretch too, so... I might do that a little bit early, do a quick leg stretch and go get a drink, because I think my drink's getting a bit low. Okay, so I have to deal with that first up. Do you have Limbo? Let me double check. Inner Focus doesn't flinch. Regenerator. Okay. So I think I might put... I might put Sunny... Not Sunny, I want to keep Sunny, I think. I might put... Mush Mush first? I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna quickly go refill my drink. Do a quick leg stretch as well. Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. And we'll continue on with the rest of the rocket arc. Okay, I am back. Grab myself a banana as well. Alrighty. Let's hope this isn't going to be as bad as the Cyrus one, but I have no idea. You must be the intruder I keep hearing about. I am Lysander. I've triggered my ultimate weapon to wipe out all the fools, except everyone except Team Flare. But at that moment, a bright light swallowed me and I wandered into this world. No matter, my purpose remains the same. Which world I'm in is not important. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty. A world without conflict or theft. Behind me you see 2 buttons. One will open the path for you and help you move forward. The other will trigger my ultimate weapon and destroy all that there is in this world. So, make your choice. I believe being a chosen one means that you have the potential to change the future. Whether we activate the ultimate weapon or leave it safely underground will rest upon if you actually have this potential or not. Is there even a choice here? I vaguely remember this being a situation where, like, regardless of which button you press, it's, like, you still lose. I think this is supposed to be the illusion of choice, because I remember, like, back when I played in, I did a Nuzlocke, like a personal Nuzlocke of, I think, Y. I hit the wrong button, and they were like, well, good job, you activated the ultimate weapon. And I was like, okay. But I decided to just rewind and see what would happen if I pressed the other button. And they're like, ah, you stopped it. Too bad, we're just going to use this extra button to turn it on instead. Like, it's just an illusion of choice. There is no choice here. But since you said so, Cryer, we will choose red. You want to press the red button? You press the red button. Unfortunately, you are not a chosen one. You will destroy the world you tried to protect by your own hand. However, there is still time before my ultimate weapon is fully activated. Press the other button before it fires, and you will be able to stop it. Of course, I refuse to allow that. So, I will keep you busy for a moment. The future you want or the future I want? Let us see which one is more deserving, shall we? Alright, the buttons were swapped. Well, if I don't beat this guy first time, then we can go press the other button. Bien shall. Did big damage. That high jump kick did big damage too. But that doesn't matter to the power of strength sap. Mush be out here like... He doesn't have his mega, does he? I do not know. I guess we'll find out. Yeesh. Turn me. Woke up real quick. We're a lot healthier HP compared to last time. Conch Crow. I guess we'll stay in. How much damage does Heat Wave do? Kills. I don't know if it will kill normally, but... If we'd been at full health, I wonder if Mush would have lived. Might have been better just to switch in Whimsicott instead. Pyro. It's interesting to see some Pokemon here that you just normally wouldn't see. Going good so far, yeah. Oh, a crit. Yep, there. Okay, do not know why it went for Will-O-Wisp, but... I'm pretty sure it one-shots me, so I really don't know. Oh, I guess it doesn't one-shot me. But I'm pretty sure you heal here. Yep. I guess Petal has a better special defense than Frog does somehow? Oh, that burn completely wrecks me. We still have like 3 more Pokemon to go. It's still faster than me? Holy hell, this thing's fast! It outran Sunny! Thankfully, Burn doesn't affect Sunny at all, but... Well, there's your answer, by the ways. Owie! Unfortunately, I think this is it for Sunny. I don't know if I outspeed it. I can either Stun Spore it and hope that it doesn't outspeed Leafeon. Ah, right, Dark type doesn't get affected. I should have just attacked. No, Mush died ages ago. Oh, it outruns Leafeon too. Yep, that's it. Game over. That was really unfortunate from that crit earlier, I think, as well. And here, I'll prove my point. Yep, same dialogue. Doesn't matter which button I press. It's just that one activates and one immediately disactivates. It's essentially that the switch was just on and off. So there, like I said, it was the illusion of choice. There was never a choice to begin with. He was just fucking with us. Like the psychopath he is, honestly. Interesting. Not sure what's going on here. But regardless, I need to heal. Actually, this is better, because last time Heat Wave killed Mush, so Mush is actually still alive here. I'm gonna try Venusaur again. Okay. Quick Claw? No. I was hopeful. Maybe I should have used Protect. Oh well. Pretty sure he heals here. Apparently not low enough to heal. Problem is, I'm pretty sure he goes for Will-O-Wisp here, so... Yeah. Oh, I kind of wish it just missed. Maybe I should have just gone for Shadow Shackle. Okay, at least Pyro is gone. And Tallow is still technically alive. Pyro is a normal type, yeah, but it still had Flamethrower, so I was kind of hoping it would go for Flamethrower rather than just Will-O-Wisp. It's normal fire. Okay, sheesh! It's gonna go for U-turn again. Who else do you have left? I guess he's just going Gyarados. This Mienshao just doesn't want to fight. I don't understand. He's certainly faster than us. Ooh. I was a little worried. A crit could have killed there. Okay, please sleep one more turn. Okay, good. We get a clean kill on the Gyarados. Mienshao, are you going to actually fight this time, or are you going to U-turn into Yveltal? I mean, I wouldn't mind if you U-turn into a Yveltal, honestly. Nope, he's gonna actually fight this time. Problem is, how am I gonna deal with Yveltal? Oblivion Wing just massacres me. No way, is he really gonna U-turn into Yveltal? Unfortunately, if I'd used... kinda wish I'd used Spore, huh? Because it's gonna heal all the damage I did back to it. How many power points does Oblivion Wing have? Isn't it like 10? Yeah, so that's not an option. I think we lose here. I don't think I can think of a means to deal with Yveltal. It outspeeds everything. Yes, Sunny is the only one who can outspeed. But yeah, Oblivion Wing's gonna heal it all the way back to full. And we still have Mienshao to fight too. And we're crippled with burn, so yeah. I wonder if things would have gone differently had I'd still spored the Mienshao and just hoped it would go for a U-turn. Because I could have possibly put the Vel to sleep and then do a couple of moon blasts until I could kill it. But yeah, this Mienshao is definitely one that throws me all over the loop because I haven't got a clue what it's doing. Because first time we fought it, it didn't even use U-turn. Second time we fought it, it was U-turning all the time. What if you use Sunny first instead of Mush Mush? Sunny would take fake out damage. And Sunny has no means of healing off fake out damage. See, now it just uses high jump kick this time. I honestly don't know what this game wants. I'm gonna just try and see if it U-turns. Oh wow, it sleeps for 2 turns when I want to attempt to see what happens if the strength sap is the thing that... Nope, it still wants to high jump kick. Okay, yeah, I don't know what triggers it to use U-turn instead of high jump kick. It baffles me. But yeah, that's the issue, is just like... Nothing outspeeds the Yveltal. I can't use stun spore. The only thing that like outspeeds Yveltal is Sunny, and Sunny can't one-shot it no matter what. I could hope for a quick claw. A lot of turns wasted there, but... Okay, we switch here, definitely. Because this Honchkrow does not have Sky Attack. So it's just gonna go for raw damage. So we just outspeed instead. Okay, Honchkrow's down. This annoying Pyroar. Okay, why don't we just keep Venusaur not in the battle this time? I'm gonna be curious to see if you'll go for Will-O-Wisp multiple times. No, he went straight for Flamethrower this time. See, I honestly don't know how this game works. Okay. The dodge on Will-O-Wisp. What are you gonna do, big boy? gonna heal. Hiya. Okay, so the lower one was a high roll. Unfortunate hit on the Will-O-Wisp, but we do get the kill here. And Tallow doesn't get burnt. How did we deal with... I need Sunny to stay alive. So I'm gonna just pull in Mush Mush this time. Strength Zap. Is Oblivion Wing special, right? Or is it physical? Yeah, it's special, so... Strength Zap does nothing to Oblivion Wing. Cool, I read that very well. Holy hell. There are some times I just feel it in my bones that the game's gonna make a Pokemon wake up turn 1. Alright, now we Moonblast. Because this is a guaranteed sleep turn. Now we two-shot it. Man, he woke up again, like, almost immediately, too. Alright. Yveltal, Yveltal, Yveltal. What do I want to do to deal with you? I'm gonna try a Quick Claw. I cannot believe you lived that, Frog. Holy hell. Another Quick Claw? No. I was kind of hopeful. I was hoping for a poison. All our efforts were in vain. Frog died for nothing. What do I do here? It took us so long to get to this point, and it's such a roadblock. Okay, we got a Spadef drop. Oh, special attack drop. But it's not enough to save Sunny. And the problem is that Mush Mush isn't at full health. So even with that special attack drop, I don't think it's enough. Oh my god, it was enough. I cannot believe it was enough. I don't know if you're going to stay asleep for more than one turn though. Okay, you do this time around. So I can at least get one hit in. Do I go for the kill? I think I do. I should have spored. I should have spored. Because it's not low enough to drop him in the red. Oh god, I forgot Oblivion Wing heals him. Oh, I fumbled so hard! I almost had this! I should have just spored. Far out, he's back in full HP! Oh, I fumbled so hard, I had it! Oh, I had it so much and now it's just all gone. I didn't grab onto that thread and that thread has just slipped between my fingers. I shouldn't have chanced it, I should have just spored and played it safe. And now I suffer the consequences of what I've done. There's no point. I don't even think I can do anything here. Yeah. I think I have to just call it a loss. Oh man, I had it too. That's so annoying. I was given like the only opportunity to win that fight, and then I just threw it away. And now I have to go through all this again. Oh, that's so... it's a little aggravating because I could see the path and I chose to chance it. I should have just played it safe. Now I have to deal with this Mien Shell once again. Okay. The miss this time. Kinda need it to sleep for more than one turn though. I want Mush Mush to be at full health this time around. Okay. Alright, Mush Mush is still at full health, but like, yeah, I don't think... I'd have to get another special attack drop on that Yveltal to live still. Okay, the first part of the fight seems to be, like, I've got the path for the first part of the fight. It's the last part of the fight that I can't seem to get past. I'm gonna protect again, see if he will-o-wisps or flamethrowers. Will-o-wisps. Might go for another will-o-wisp, but... Nope, he just goes straight for flamethrower. Oh my god, it burns me anyways. Of course. Now I'm in an even worse position than before. Of course, the luck is so bad. I'm just gonna reset here. I need the pyro to be taken out first. Can I believe that? The moment I finally don't get hit by Will-O-Wisp, it burns me. Like, what are the odds of that happening? And here I thought that this was going to be slightly easier than the Cyrus fight, but this is proving just to be just as difficult. Because it seems like every single team member has, like, something that, like, goes against me. Like, every single step of the way, every single one of the teams has something that basically causes issues. Well, I lied about this being a short stream. I'm gonna say that. The burn was inevitable. Yeah, I know. It's just the burn came with extra damage. That's the downside. Okay, high jump kick again. Holy hell. Yeah, Mienshao and Honchkrow are no issue. It's the Pyro that trips me up. If Gyarados came out before Pyro... Oh, actually no, that probably wouldn't change anything. That'd just make things a little bit more complicated. And it's also like, whilst we can guarantee like putting Pokemon to sleep with Spore, we can't guarantee them waking up and not waking up. So it looks like it's, for Sultra Sun, it's, Xerneas as well. I don't know if Xerneas might be in an easier fight, but it still would have been annoying. I think the deer would be easier, yeah. But it's like the trade-off. You get the deer, but you also get Dialga, so it's like... which of the two evils are better? That looked like a high roll. He didn't heal there. But I think he's just gonna go for Will-O-Wisp, so there's no point sucker punching. No, he went for Flamethrower. This is what I don't understand. I don't understand when they go for Flamethrower, when they don't go for Flamethrower. Okay, I should have sucker punched there. Now I'm... I mean, no. Let's start again. I can't recover from this. I can't outspeed the Pyro. Oh, this is so annoying. This Pyro is such a menace. Sometimes I think it's not going to Flamethrower, then it Flamethrows, and then I think it's going to Will-O-Wisp, and then it doesn't Will-O-Wisp. It's like, you can't win. It's like a coin toss of which move it decides to use. Alrighty, let's try this again. Apparently he heard me talking shit about Cyrus being the more difficult of the two and he wants to live up to it. Okay, back to the usual, as we call it. The next fight's gonna be just as rough as well. The legendaries being like super effective against me doesn't really help at all. And not to mention our team is like pretty slow compared to like a lot of these Pokemon too. That's another thing. I think like 3 out of the 4 of our team members are below average speed. Which really doesn't help. I mean, if I struggle too much on this, I can always level up everyone by 1 level. And then see how we go from there. Because maybe that extra level might help. Also, Quick Claw has not activated yet. Did activate in the Yveltal fight, but it didn't really do anything, unfortunately. Like, it would have been nice to get that poison off, because I could have just stalled it a little bit and then tried to one-shot it with Moonblast. That could have been, like, a play. But unfortunately the AI is so unpredictable, I've got no idea what it will do. Okay, you full restore here. I don't understand. How does this game work? Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a quick drink. My tea. This Pyro is stressing me out just by its indecisiveness of what it should do. Okay, now it uses Will-O-Wisp. I hate this game so much. Not that Tallow can really do anything in this fight, unfortunately. Like, Tello was able to do stuff against the, who was it? Was it Maxi fight? But yeah, here he's got nothing to do. Like, can't damage Yveltal, can't damage, like, Pyro causes issues, like, it doesn't OHKO, like, Honchkrow, doesn't OHKO Gyarados. Even Mush Mush can't Oko the Gyarados too. I'm just gonna Strength Sap again because I don't trust it. And that was right again. Because apparently all of Lysander's Pokemon want to wake up turn 1. Let me check something real quick. Before I progress any further, I'm just out of curiosity checking something. Okay, no. That doesn't work. My goodness, he keeps waking up so soon. And he crits me. Alright. Apparently he got sick of me. I think we just lose here. I don't think I can recover. So I was hoping Mush Mush would live, but apparently the game thought otherwise. No Quick Claw, unfortunately. Okay, we got the poison at least, which is handy. Problem is, I don't know. I think Oblivion Wings, yeah, sadly it's not badly poisoned here. And also Oblivion Wing heals it, so I'm just like, I've got to decide what to do here. If Oblivion Wing didn't heal, I think we'd have been in a much better position, but it heals, so... I could Toxic Stall it, but... Unfortunately, yeah, Oblivion Wing just heals it immediately, so... Yep, it's over. Dang. That poison happening was like... I should have just gone... Should I have gone for it? No, it wouldn't kill. The problem is Oblivion Wing just heals, so like... Because of that healing from Oblivion Wing, we can't outdamage it. Even with the poison stall that I was hoping for. And I can't toxic it with, well, I could toxic it with Frog. That might be an option. Because I do have Toxic. And I know Frog seems to live. Toxic takes 8 turns to do full HP. Yeah. And I don't think I can handle... I don't think I can live for 8 turns. Alright. I can't believe we're doing this, but we're gonna have to do this. Don't need Earthquake right now. Alrighty. Let's see how we go this time. Because Frog doesn't actually battle in this battle, so as awful as Toxic Stall is, this might have to be the answer. Also, I am so glad I made the decision to not do this last session. I would not have made it in time. Also, Mush Mush did die prior, which didn't help as well. Because Mush Mush got crit during the Gyarados phase. Wow, apparently the game doesn't want Mush Mush to live, so I think this puts Mush Mush out of the run. Because Gyarados kills it, no matter what. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna reset. I need Mush Mush to live a little bit longer. And it needs to fight the Gyarados a little bit, or we're just gonna be unable to keep Sunny alive. Because Strength Sap also keeps Sunny alive as well. Okay. Problem is I have to reteach everything again. I might save this time. After teaching these moves. Because I can relearn Sludge Bomb and Earthquake. So that's why I'm replacing those moves. Can't believe this is the standards we're going to just to get this win. Alrighty. Button pressed. At least with the Cyrus fight, I guess we were lucky enough to, like, you know, actually win without having to, like, change our strategy. And this one was, like, we have to change our strategy just to, like, even eke out a win because that chance I had with Yveltal just slipped between my fingers. Okay, it switched again. I don't understand. Like, what does this Mienshao want? Does Honchkrow stay asleep? Nope, it wakes up in heat waves. What is happening? Why is Pyro coming out? I am so confused. Like, I get a plan in my head and then this happens. And now I'm left trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh! God. Nope. I'm giving up here. I'm not. I don't know what's happening, and I don't think I want to attempt to figure it out. You can hear police sirens in the back. Well, the weather's look. At least it stopped raining like crazy like it was before. Another strategy I thought of would be to go and get Substitute, but I don't know where Substitute is. And my other thought would be to just attempt to wear it out, but like at the same time, like it has Air Slash, so it could just do that instead. It doesn't have to use Oblivion Wings, so I don't think that strategy will work either. Okay, now it used High Jump Kick this time. Alright. I'm gonna try to stop complaining, that's what I've been doing this entire time. Just gotta try and get through this fight. It's just that the wild card is this Mienshao. Because it can't make up its mind whether it wants to U-turn or if it wants to High Jump Kick. And also, if it wakes up or not, that's another thing. We get to see Ace level up every single time. Okay, we're back on the usual path. Okay, Honchkrow down, so Pyro should come out. God, I wish it would miss with Will-O-Wisp just once. Because it missed one time. And then never again. You know what I mean? Okay, please just go flamethrower. Just go flamethrower, please. Ugh. This is the one time I don't go for a move that would, you know. I should put a Lumberry on my Decidueye. But it wouldn't matter, it would still Will-O-Wisp again, so. Maybe that's something I should consider. Maybe a Lumberry might be handy. Because, I mean, I haven't had a chance to use the Z move, so that might be the option. Use a Lumberry and just go for the attack. What should be like the one time I have a Lumberry on it? It suddenly knows I have a Lumberry and it's going to go for Flamethrower instead. Be like the ultimate mind game. Does the AI know that I'm carrying a Lumberry? Let's find out. I'm just gonna Strength Sap twice again. Because I have a feeling this Gyarados is gonna somehow wake up turn 2 again. No miss, but that's fine. Gonna Strength Sap one more time and then just go for a Moonblast this time, even if it wakes up. Okay. Will you stay asleep one more turn? No. Ah, but you missed. I will take that. Alright, we're finally at the point where we can actually test out this strategy that we have. Alright, it's toxic. Problem is that it can easily heal the toxic if it gets too low. Because if it doesn't kill with toxic, then it can easily just go for the full restore and then the plan falls apart. That's 2 Oblivion Wings. But he won't get much healing from this one. So that's handy, I guess. The Toxic needs to take him down to half HP is what we need. I cannot believe I lived that. Doesn't matter because I'm burnt and I'm gonna die anyways. This is like the biggest mind game ever because I've just got to try and predict how much damage the toxic will do. I don't think that's enough. I need Sunny to live like one more turn. Uh-oh. How much damage does this do? Is that enough for Toxic to kill? Oh my god, it is! Oh. Oh my god, I was so worried for a second. I thought Mush Mush attack wasn't going to do enough damage. Oh my god, I can't believe Mush Mush lived. You needed to be at full HP for that to work. Oh my god, we're out of the loop. Oh, I'm so exhausted. Alright, we beat him. That's all that matters. We got it! We'll take the victory. Oh my goodness. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. That and me replaying the same fight over and over again. Strength to protect, huh? Very well. Go on. Press the button. Alright, out of my way, loser. You have stopped my ultimate weapon, and also you have taken one step more towards your goal. Maybe, if my world had a trainer like you, the path I chose could have been different. No, nothing can change me now. If there is a path to create a beautiful world, then that is the path I must take. Even if it means I can only save a handful of the old world. Alright, I am gonna save, because I do not know when a certain somebody shows up, so I want to play it safe and heal. Fia, look! The hidden door behind the mirror is unlocked, and now we can use the warp panel. I knew you could do it, Fia. Here, let me heal your Pokemon first. Now, let's go. Okay, I can pause it here. Good. Because I need to prep for the next task. Alright, I might put the moves back on. Sludge Bomb is 90. What's Sludge Wave? Should I take Sludge Wave? It's technically stronger. Oh wait, I can't use it. I was like, should I take that? Oh well. Okay. This is another hard fight. Surprise, surprise. Though, to be honest, not a single one of these hasn't been a hard fight for us. It's literally just like fighting the Elite Four all over again. That's essentially what this feels like. Well now, what do we have here? Come out wondering what the commotion is, only to find the door to the center of the castle ajar, and intruders running wild. Seems those team leaders from other worlds are not nearly as useful as I'd hoped. Who are you? Where is my mother? You haven't harmed her, have you? Mother, you say? I see. You're the daughter of the president. My name is Getsis. I am representing Team Plasma. I, too, was summoned from another world, much like the other leaders you've defeated. There is no need to worry. You will find the president up ahead, blissfully asleep and dreaming. Mother! Ah, not so fast. Please get out of my way. Unfortunately, I cannot let you go beyond this point. You see, I have been thinking long and hard about the reason I have been sent to this world. And now, I believe I finally have the answer. My purpose. It is to travel between the worlds, freeing all Pokemon from foolish people. And at the same time, consolidate all the power in all the worlds to myself. Ah, like the dictator you are. That sounds right. In order to achieve this beautiful ideal, however, I have need of a useful pawn. And that man, the leader of Team Rocket, is a man of pure evil. If I can make good use of him and set him up as a king, I shall be able to reign supreme over all existence. I've found that humans with their predictable ambitions are easier to use and control than a freak without a human heart. It wouldn't do at all to have you get in his way, especially when I must establish him as my king. Must you insist on interfering with my plans? Very well then, all obstacles to my ambitions must be removed. Alrighty, the second to last fight in this monograss run. Team Plasma's Getsis. I think we'll just try a bite first. See how much damage this does. Unfortunately, Mummy is a thing, which kind of sucks. Power split, huh? Does Leaf Blade do more damage? Let's see. Nope. Restore. This is... I figured Cophagrigus was going to be an annoying one to deal with. So this is like the warm-up, trying to figure out what I need to do to beat Cophagrigus. Oh, that burn is really awful though. The problem is I can't switch a Lumberry because I get rid of my King's Rock to do so. Okay. I've got to come up with a slightly better strategy than that. I hate Will-O-Wisp so much. I should have just attacked him faster. Okay. I'm not going to restart the fight yet, as much as I want to, because I need to see what else I'm up against. Okay, Hydreigon. I'm pretty sure we just one-shot Hydreigon with Sunny, right? It's 4 times a week. And I don't think Hydreigon outspeeds Sunny, hopefully not. It's crazy how dangerous that Hydreigon was when I fought him in a Nuzlocke. Here he just goes down like a chump. Bouffalant. Ah, right. I can see where the issue's gonna be. Okay, so Bouffalant just wipes my team, I think. Okay, so... I cannot believe you'd live that, Frog. Okay, we're faster than Bishop. But we don't one-shot him in any circumstance. It is Reshiram. Yeah, unfortunately, Tallow is just too weak to deal with Reshiram. Especially with that burn on top. If I hadn't been burnt from the Cothagrigus, I wonder if things would have been different. I'm curious to see how much damage this does while I'm burnt. Because that might give me an idea, because it should be halved. It could probably take a good chunk of Reshiram's health off. But yeah, it's still gonna be tough to decide. Because I don't think it two shots. I don't know if it fully shots Reshiram in one hit, so Reshiram has to be damaged. So I think I need somebody else to still be alive before then that happens. think that's my only thought pattern on this. So I think what I might do this time is I need to toxic the Cophagrigus and sort of waste its time with a bit of protecting and biting and hoping that it might be enough to like chip it away without hopefully not getting Will-O-Wisped with Leafeon, but I think I need Leafeon to live. Because if I can at least... I can take out most of the Pokemon. And if I power the Reshiram, I might be able to, like, do something about that. But yeah, it's gonna be tough to say the least. So I think I want to toxic first thing. Gonna power split. We're gonna waste a turn with protect. And we're gonna bite and protect. Just gotta hope that it doesn't Will-O-Wisp us. Shadow Balled. I think I can afford to waste a turn here. It shouldn't be in range. This is, unfortunately. Pretty sure, yeah, full restores here, unfortunately. Okay. So it might have been better for me to just bite after that attack. Okay, I'm gonna reset. Because I can't afford Leafeon to get burnt. And I think bite still does the more damage and also has the higher chance of getting that flinch. But I think I need to just go for the second bite and just hope the poison damage is enough for Cophagrigus to go down, so... So it's poison, toxic, protect, bite, bite. I think that's what the plan is. Also, that mask on his face seems like it's lower than what his eye is. I know it's supposed to just be covering the eye, but it makes it look like he has one eye lower than the other. Makes him look even more deranged than he already is, to be honest. Not that this guy isn't deranged, let's be absolutely real with everybody here. Like, I'm pretty sure he's the only, like, actual, like, team leader to attempt to kill the player character. Okay, Shadow Ball first thing. Wow, the Spadef drop instead? Are you kidding me? Okay, the mummy goes up. Got the flinch. Okay, we got the kill and we didn't get burnt, so that's handy. Interesting that Buffalant's coming out first. Instead of Hydreigon. But we can one-shot Hydreigon, so we don't have to worry about Hydreigon. Not using any grass type moves because I am afraid that the Buffalo might have it might have Sap Sipper, and that would just kill us outright. Yeah, that crit actually screwed us over too. Because now I don't know what's coming out. I can assume it's Bishop, but I do not know. To think the crit actually causes us issues. Okay, it is Bishop. We have to do just at least half its HP. Oh, we just one-shot it. I'll take that as well. Okay, Hydreigon comes out. We can easily one-shot him. Here I was thinking it was going to take less than 3 hours, or less than 4 hours. I'm truly a naive person. Back to Reshiram again. I mean, if we get a para, that'd be nice. I'll take it. Do I want a Leech Seed, or do I just want to attack here, though? What's my team looking like? I still have 4 mons. I think I'm gonna Leech Seed. All the double para? Okay, comes the blue flare. Okay. Time to see if this actually kills, or how much damage this actually does without the burn. There's a good chance this doesn't kill and then gets us just full restores. Problem is I was burnt last time I tried this, so I have no idea how much damage this actually does. Even if it gets in the red, Leech Seed might kill. Never mind, it takes out Reshiram. Easy. Reshiram was not a problem at all. But I mean, we were very, very lucky to get 2 paras in a row, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't have been defeated by some random trainer from who knows where. Oh, don't worry, Getsus, we'll meet again. Just in another timeline. By the way, ready to watch this unhinged man go further? What? I created Team Plasma with my own hands! I'm absolutely perfect! I am perfection! I am the perfect ruler of a perfect new world! You lost. Now please step aside. This cannot be possible. I will not accept this! No. You want me? You don't get to do it. Do you? You don't get it, do you? It can't be defeated. I won't be. It cannot be allowed. You tiny intruder. If you value this girl's life, throw aside all your Pokeballs at this moment. Yeah, by the way, hostage situation. Casually. Just immediately is like, I've lost? Alright, puts... You cowardly... Mia, please, don't listen to him. Shut your mouth. What's this? Your Pokeballs are shaking. Could it be that they're shaking with rage? No matter, throw away all your Pokeballs right this instant. I refuse. Were you not listening? Or did you simply not understand? Well, you leave me no choice. This girl must. I see you're still dedicated to your own desires, Getsis. You... It has been a while. Miss Lily, it is good to see you again. We ran into each other in the lab. Perhaps you recall? Mr. Colress? And you, Fia, we meet again. Miss Wick had sent word that you may need assistance. You'll have to forgive my rudeness, but I followed your trail using an invisible device I recently invented. It seems Getsis here has caused you quite some trouble. Although it appears this Getsis is from a different world than the one I know. Of course, the Colress of this world. But you should have no reason to meddle in my plans. Oh, please. I simply despise you, Getsis. That's enough reason for me. What is this? My body's being pulled. No! Back to where you came from. It seems like repeated use is not a problem, even with the prototype. I should have known Colress machine number 1102 would work. Thank you for helping us, Mr. Colress. But what did you do to that man? I simply adjusted his dimensional channel, if you will, and sent him back to his original world. But Getsis is a man with power to match his ambition. He is not someone to be taken lightly. I can only hope that the taste of defeat will keep that Getsis out of trouble in his world. Yes. It is quite interesting if you think about it. Sure, we do beat these team leaders and we send them back, but it's not like they got anything to lose. They just get sent back to the world where they came from, where they're most likely reveling in their victory. Well, it depends. I mean, judging by the way a lot of them express how they end up, like, showing up in this world, who knows, like, where they are in their victory. I mean, who's to say that they aren't crushed by whatever forces are in their world, or their plan just completely backfires. I mean, Maxie and Archie are, like, most likely to be killed by their ambitions. Cyrus is chill, he doesn't care. I mean, he got sent to the Void and he's like, finally, peace and quiet for once. Like, he looked at the Void, he stared at the Void and the Void looked away. Lysander could be still alive. I mean, he said that he's already fired the ultimate weapon, so he's just casually committed genocide. But he seems chill, so... Getsis is crazy, so... But turning Ether Paradise back to its original form, with all the different worlds mixing together, that won't be easy even for me. There's a tremendous power of evil at the center of the castle. If we can remove that man's twisted desires, the Colress machine should be able to revert everything back to normal. You mean Team Rocket's boss? If we can do something about him, everything will be fixed? Indeed, Miss Lily, you are a very sharp young lady. I would like to study this castle, however, so I will leave the rest to you two. Alright. One more battle. And to be honest, I think I'm going to make sure everybody is level 70 for this battle. It's only fair. This team deserves it. But yeah, I thought I was going to be stuck on the Getsis fight a lot longer, but we only needed like, what, 2.5 resets? Everyone's almost pretty much at level 70. But the final level cap. Because there's literally nothing else left for us to do after this. So I think it's only fair that our team gets to the proper level cap. This castle. Oh, of course. Necrozma's power to open ultra wormholes overflowed and resonated with intent of tremendous evil, twisting reality and causing this to appear. The vortex of power somehow summoned the evil leaders, such as Ghetsis, from their worlds. It's all very interesting. I mean, quite a pain. I could put this power to much better use. It is kind of interesting the way Colress says here, because like Colress is like, he is part of the evil team, but he's sort of like that person who's there for the science of it rather than the evil ambitions. It's more like, oh, this particular team has the means that I need to further my research rather than I'm doing this out of evil. Like, he even says, like, this sort of power, being able to manipulate different realities into one, would be handy if it was used for, you know, for good. And funnily enough, if you think about it, it sort of actually does happen if you think about it in, was it Pokemon Masters EX, but in a different way, where Hooper is, like, bringing people from different realities into one location. And obviously it doesn't bring all the best people, but, like, it still brings people to one location, so it's kind of like a slightly better version of Necrozma's situation here. But yeah. Here we go. Good thing I saved before I came in here. Mother! Well, well. I have been informed of the intruders, but not that they were kids like you. I had allowed the other bosses to do as they wished, hoping they would be of use. But it seems you have defeated all of them. I am impressed you got here. So you're Team Rainbow Rockets? Indeed. Team Rocket's goal was to use all the Pokemon and control the world. But now, I have a bigger, better organization. Team Rainbow Rocket. And I, Giovanni, am its leader. It is crazy, like, Giovanni went from, like, the last time we saw him was, like, what? Fire Red, Leaf Green, and maybe a little bit... he doesn't even show up in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, unless you got the event Celebi in that game, where you get to see this whole cutscene. Like, Giovanni is just, like, hasn't been seen for a very, very long time. It is crazy that he's, like, he makes his reappearance here, and he is still a massive threat in, like, the EX games as well. Mother! Are you okay? Mother, please answer! The President will not awaken for some time. I have used the power of that Ultra Beast to make her sleep. And when she awakens next, she will be a loyal servant to my will. I wonder what Ultra Beast he used. Did he use Neligo? Because I don't think he used Necrozma. We have Necrozma. What? How could you? Team Rainbow Rocket will conquer all worlds. We will build an army of Ultra Beasts. But in order for this precious dream to be realized, we need the technology of the Ether Foundation, the technology of other worlds. But I also appreciate the skill it took you to get this far. I like those who show strength. Why not put that strength to good use? In my Team Rainbow Rocket. No thanks, dude. Ha! Of course that would be your answer. Having a kid stand in front of me like this. Such a thing should never happen. But for some reason, it also makes me feel nostalgic. If you insist on disrupting my plans, I will make you feel a world of pain. I do like this angle here. It's such a, like, a small detail, but if you think about it, this is exactly what it looks like when you fight him in the original games, like Red, Blue, and Yellow. Where it's like from the player's perspective, where it's the back sprite versus like this sprite of Giovanni. Such a little Easter egg. Nothing big, but Oh, by the way, so he gets his own theme finally. You're challenged by Team Rainbow Rocket's Giovanni. Alright, here we go. I don't think I outrun Dugtrio, so he's gonna get whatever he wants up. Stealth Rock, a little annoying. He has apparently a Smooth Stone. He's the only Pokemon on the team that has a Smooth Stone, funnily enough. Rhyperior. I guess we should stay in. So this is the part where having a water type would be handy. He's full restoring, that's fine. He's using 2 full restores? How many full restores does he have? I mean, does he waste all his full restores on Rhyperior? I mean, I wouldn't mind that considering the lineup he has left. Ace is looking pretty low on HP. I think we'll stick in. Owie, the rocks. Okay, we're faster than Nidoqueen. I mean, we are 2 levels higher now, but still. Can't be absolutely sure. Okay, it's not stabs. Yeah, I think Giovanni just used up all his full restores on that Rhyperior. Nidoking. Maybe I should have gone for Petal Dance since I'm low HP. Okay. Well, that didn't help. Ah, wasn't enough. I think I needed Sunny to live that, but might have to reset. I would have liked to have beat it in one go, but I casually have to fight this. Also, yes, so the difference in this one is that depending which game you have, it's either Mewtwo X or Mewtwo Y. And and it's Mewtwo Y for us, which sucks because Mewtwo Y is special attack. I think we have to reset here. So my plan for Mewtwo, I think, is that I need Sunny to live in order to stun spore it. Okay. Man, this actually took almost a full stream to get to this point. But it's just one more hurdle. And if we can get past this hurdle... we can finally call this run over. Yeah, thankfully I can just hit the B button to say no. So even mashing the buttons is fine. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that this Giovanni is like probably like a very rare version of Giovanni where all it took was red not showing up and stopping Team Rocket. Because I'm pretty sure like the whole premise of Team Rocket was they had a solid plan. All they needed to do was steal a Master Ball to catch Mewtwo and they were pretty much set. And the fact that he has Mewtwo implies that, yeah, I guess we didn't stop that. Okay, so this time it's going for Sandstorm, which kind of sucks. But I guess Sandstorm will eventually stop. It's okay. So Mush wasn't able to do anything in the last battle, and I want to keep Ace alive, so I'm curious if I can, The answer is no. Rhyperior just OHKOs Mush. Why didn't I take any damage from Sandstorm? Oh, I guess Sandstorm damage happens after I come in. I thought I was going to take damage coming in to the fight. Wow, I don't even OHKO there. Okay, so... I think... Leafeon's still the better option because at least Leafeon can survive a Stone Edge. Unless I try... I could try Frog. Frog might work. But yeah, Mush and Sunny cannot do anything there. Which kind of sucks because I thought that having a special attack would have been enough, but no, just Rhyperior just thick. The man's just got too much HP for us to handle. Oof, this cutscene is really long too. All the cutscenes are long, actually. I think even mashing it takes us 2 minutes to get back to where we need to be. Okay, so it looks like Dugtrio chooses either Sandstorm or Stealth Rocks. Both options are obviously bad, but the thing is that this Dugtrio has a Smooth Rock to actually extend the power of ground type moves, or Sandstorm. Because I'm pretty sure Sandstorm does something, doesn't it? Oh, it raises special defensive rock types. Interesting. So that might be why Sunny's attack didn't kill. The Sandstorm actually does prevent. So yeah, I should just go physical. Unfortunately, Sandstorm's gonna kill me. Okay, we come in full health, but it's Nidoking. And I'm pretty sure because of that, yeah, because the Sandstorm's still up, he's actually going to get resistance to Petal Dance. I need Sandstorm to end, but it's not gonna. What to do? Might try and wait out the Sandstorm. That might be. I got Protect on Lurantis. Even if we're not faster than this Nidoqueen, we can at least try and wait out the Sandstorm a little bit. Okay, we definitely die next turn, but at least we get a little bit of damage off. I was hoping the Sandstorm would be over. Okay. Petal Dance does kill, thankfully. Sandstorm's over. I just need Sunny to land this Stun Spore, and I think we'll be okay. Okay, Stun Spore goes off. Paralyzed. Maybe a special attack drop. Nice. The double para. Sunny goes down. Are we fast enough? Not even with the power we're fast enough. But we live because we're at full HP. I think this is it. We're gonna finish with a Z move. Let's do this. Come on. The Mewtwo does not have much defense and it's at half health. One final Z move for the road, one sinister arrow raid left. Do this for the team! Huh. Huh. That was a truly intense bat. Oh my goodness, it was indeed. That Mewtwo, like, we needed... I think that special attack drop might have been what prevented Decidueye from dying, honestly. So there was a little bit of luck right there at the end, but I will take it. It is still a victory, and we can finally say that this Monograss run is truly over. I see you've raised your Pokemon with most care. It would be foolish to fight such a kid with all my might. Ha! Very well. I will leave Ether Paradise in your hands. But remember, my Team Rainbow Rocket will never fail. Never forget that. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Oh, those Pokemon are still frozen. We really have to talk to Lucamine about that. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Giovanni technically isn't defeated. He knows that he's lost and he just backs out. He's like, yeah, it's not worth it. And he's still got his entire world to deal with. The castle, it's gone. The Colress machine has been activated and it's restored the mansion to its original form. Which means you've done it. You've defeated Team Rocket. Mr. Colress and Mr. Guzma. Took you long enough. For a trainer such as you, who can bring out Pokemon's power through your bonds, it must have been easy. I don't know about that, Colress. We'll pretend we didn't see all that fight earlier. The defeat of Team Rocket's boss seems to have sent everyone who had come with him back to their own worlds. As for me, I have decided on the next theme of my research. Well then, I hope to see you again sometime. Mr. Colress, he's a truly great scientist, isn't he? Though he is also very strange. Where am I? Lily? And Fia? Madame Perez! Mother! Fia defeated Team Rocket for us. What? He did? It must have been terribly dangerous. He did. It was really amazing. Well, Fia, it seems you've saved the day once again. I am truly grateful. Mr. Faber. President, I'm glad you're safe. I still feel a bit dizzy, but... Oh, what of you, Faber? Are you unhurt? Oh, yes. Oh, of course. No need to worry yourself about me, President. I'm just glad you're safe. Mother, Mr. Faber was... Now, Miss Lily. You must be still rattled from all the confusion and chaos caused by Team Rainbow Rocket. I would never do such a thing as betray the Foundation and invite Team Rainbow Rocket in, just to advance my career. Bro, you really have to not say that out loud. Branch Chief Faber? I'm sorry! You really have to demote that guy, Lucamine. Oh, Fia, thank you very much of your assistance in saving Ether Paradise. Mother is in the medical room now. They're running some checks, but it seems she's going to be fine. Oh, and about Mr. Faber. Come on, Faber, put your back into it. Ugh, why must I be the one doing such menial, mundane chores? I'm on intern, Faber, we don't have all day. Intern? Please don't call me by that title! I don't think he will return to the position of branch chief anytime soon. Oh, and before I forget, here, take these. Whoa, 55 big nuggets, my goodness. I imagine Team Rainbow Rocket planned to use those as funding. They hid a whole bunch in the president's room. They're all yours. Hey, Miss Wick, please help me out just a little. Oh, right away. I will see you later. I certainly will see you later too, Wick. I've got some shiny hunting to do. Here, the paradise is back to business as usual. And it's all thanks to you, Fia. I was worried about Mother. I'm just terrified of those Team Rocket people. But, to be honest, having another adventure with you, Fia, it was a lot of fun. I really, really am grateful. When I do my own island challenge, it would be great if I could do it with you, Fia. And I guess now it's time for me to go. I'll see you again soon. So yeah, in this universe, Lily actually considers doing the island challenge, which is really cool. Ha! The boy had quite some talent. Now, what new world shall I unleash my evil schemes upon? But for now, episode Rainbow Rocket is completed. You don't get invaded by otherworldly villains every day, do you? What an experience. It's all thanks to you that everyone's okay. You should be proud. And we are, because we did it. It took us almost an entire stream, but we finally have reached the end. This monograss run is done. Look at that, our team was pretty wiped out after that last match. But yeah, you get a ton of money just in case you ran out of money. And I believe, once you do this, I believe you do have access to either Lunala or Solgaleo, depending on who you choose. You can see Faber there. So yeah, as you can see here, Wick is just standing here now, and you actually can just talk to her and get type null whenever you want. So, I will use that as an opportunity to shiny hunt at the given time when that happens. But for now, let's just head outside. And I'm gonna go heal up by heading home. I think that's the best place to end up. We ended up at home when we did our Delta episode of Oras, and I think I will do that for all the other games. It's only fair that we finally go home after a long, arduous battle. Here, take a heal ball too, sweetie. I hope you'll encounter someone special today. Thanks, Mom. Whew. It's an autograph you got from a gym leader in Kanto. They wrote good luck. I never investigated that. It's a pity we can't. Oh, we can. You can take a quick nap. Hmm? It looks like something fell from Meowth's hand. You obtained Awakening. Nice. Thanks, Meowth. That's a really cute little Easter egg. But yeah. I guess that is it for this particular game. So, I will be sending this team up to Pokemon Home so that they're safely there and they can join the Hall of Fame that is technically up in Pokemon Home. But yeah, that's the end of this Monograss run, and I guess the next time we'll do another Monograss run will either be any of the other series. Though to be honest, I think this will be, judging by it because it's Gen 7, it'll be somewhere in between all the other Monograss runs once I start organizing them a little bit better and we get more done. But yeah, my overall thoughts, this was rough. This is definitely not, if you're going to do a Monograss run, do not do this first. This is definitely one of those games that Monograss is incredibly difficult, and I do not know if I would say get Ultra, I would probably say get Ultra Sun above Ultra Moon if you do a grass run, because you do get access to Kartana, and having an Ultra Beast could help you sweep some areas. But other than that, it's like, you have to deal with obviously Dialga, but you get the benefits of fighting, I guess, Mewtwo X and Xerneas over the other two, which I think are a bit more dangerous. Because at least with Mewtwo X, I don't think he's as fast as Mewtwo Y. And you do have, he also has the weakness of fighting, so you can do fairy damage. And the biggest thing is, I would definitely say you need to take Whimsicott. I think Whimsicott really helps the rest of your team. There are other grass types you can take in this run, as you saw me pick up a couple of grass types. And that also concludes the other starters. Would I take the other starters, like Grovyle, Chestnut, and Torterra? I'm not entirely sure. But if you do plan to do a Monograss run, those options are available to you if you do this on a Friday. So those are also options. But yeah, this is definitely by far one of the hardest runs to do a Monograss run, especially if you try to keep within level cap, because you have the fire trial, the teacher at the beginning of the game, just the entirety of the flying Elite Four member. Like, the reason we got through that was by luck. Cyrus was also really difficult. But there are plenty of other options for grass types. I just wanted to stick it through with this team that has really helped me throughout the entire game. Like, every single one of these members have carried in some way, in some point in the game. So, like, not a single one of these members lagged behind. Obviously, some battles they couldn't really assist, but in some battles they, like, sometimes they even soloed for a good chunk of them, or were needed. I also suggest picking up TMs when you can. Energy Ball can be picked up, Earthquake can be picked up. Earthquake, unfortunately, is post-game, but it's handy. You can technically get Swords Dance, but I didn't have time to go get Swords Dance. You can get that from fighting, apparently, this lady at 4 different meadow locations, where you have to fight 4 different Oricorios. So it is a little time consuming, but if you know where all the TMs are, I probably would suggest doing that as well, because heart scales and like getting move resetting is incredibly difficult because it's by the end of the game, and once you get to the end of the game, the only thing to do is the Rainbow Rocket section. So yeah, that is also another thing. But as of now, I would say this is by far the most difficult Monograss run I've done. The fact that Oras didn't have a single KO compared to this one where we had, I would say, up to 30 resets in total, you can see how difficult it is. But for now, I think I can, let's see, there might not be any people here, yeah. There's not enough people to raid out for today, but that's fine. This is a bit of an odd day. But it's time for our little group to finally take the break they need, and then this game, I guess I'll get it prepped for shiny hunting. I believe I have a Trevenant in my other game, which I could transfer over. And I think I transferred over a Smeargle as well. So I probably would want to do that. And then I guess I would, I don't know what I'm going to do first. If I'm just going to go for the Type Null, it might be worth going for Type Null first, whilst we do another shiny hunt. but it probably would have to be doing, well, we were doing something like Dynamax Adventure, not like Scarlet and Violet. Which, speaking of which, we are heading up to doing Violet this weekend. So in 2 days' time, we will be heading back to Violet and we'll be fighting against Ting Lu. I believe the Chen Pao is available for us to obtain, but I haven't seen many people talk about it, to be honest. Like, not many people have, like, mentioned about picking up Chen Pao, which is a bit odd. I've thought that it was going to be released, or, like, maybe it has already released and nobody's talking about it. Because I have seen, like, them talking about, oh, that Ting Lu is available to fight, but I haven't seen anyone mention about, like, oh, it's time to pick up the Chen Pao. I believe we still beat the limit for Chen Pao, so we don't have to worry about that. But I did find it odd that there wasn't really any big thing. Yeah, we reached the target easily. So yeah, it just haven't heard anything about it showing up. But we'll take a look when it happens. But I think that's enough waffling. It's the end of the stream. We almost hit the whole 5 hours, which is crazy. But yeah. So next time, I guess I will show a picture of these guys up in the Pokemon Home when I get a chance. And then I will see you guys when we go over to fight Ting Lu and do some ground type shiny hunting, because a bunch of the mons that are getting released are actually mons I do need for my shiny decks that are part of the event raids. I mean, event outbreak. Yeah, that's the word. You can tell my brain's shutting off because I am tired. There was a lot of mental battling in this one. So, till next time, take care everybody. And I guess I will say goodbye to this game as well. So, till the next Monograss run.